Hello, hello, good morning. Hey, Snark. Hello, Jane Book. Welcome in. I'll take a look at Twitter after stream. But for now, I'm just gonna play Gotcha Force. I did actually go through, I cleared out all the duplicate, well, not all the duplicate, I like having a bunch of these plans. I cleared out most of the duplicate, like, Borgs, and I organized them by type. Although I did, if I had, like, a colored one, I put the normal version into the warehouse, so I have both. Well, yeah, I was running out of room. Okay. Let's see. So Taro at the elementary school, Tetsuya, Nekobe. Go, let's take back our school together. Huh? Cool. Well, okay, I guess. Darn. I wish it showed, like, what the enemies it was going to start with are earlier. Yeah, I would have preferred somebody who could shoot than this guy. Darn it. You're like inside the thing. I do art themes for streamers. I pretty much have all the stuff I got right now. I mean, I'll take a look later, but you know, I'm not gonna be perusing somebody's Twitter live. Just gaming at the moment. Beautiful emotes and sub badges. I actually declined to take affiliate. Look, I'm trying not to give you a hard time, but I don't really want you to be like advertising. Just gonna time you out for a little bit. You know, I try to be tolerant, but can't be advertising in chat. Darn this shit. Maybe I should front load my party with shooters. And just use heavy hitters in case it goes badly. I keep getting, like, I put in a lot of stuff that's good for fighting, but then I have to chase down something like this. Alright. Let's go. Oh, hey, Proto Eagle.
I'll show you.
I'm a little bit faster than this car form, I think, but my turning radius is really bad. Okay, there we go. Got him.
Going down.
Alright.
All ready.
It's actually gonna be easier if I have G-Red.
Let's do it. To the finish. Now. Take next.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Woohoo! Woohoo!
They're part of Panther Robot. Hey, Cole, our town is a mess. I know, we have no choice but to clean it up. Alright, let me see here. Actually, I think having 4 close range fighters is maybe not the best thing. Gold Hero. Barrier Girl. Oh, I want to try Deathport Lambda too. Any other weird ones I haven't tried yet? $200 points left. Okay. Oh wait, which one of these planes is the highest level? Okay, this one's 5. Alright, that's good then. I'm not sure this Death Warrior is gonna go well, but I'm just bad at using the winged units in general.
Pain, don't ya?
Let's see. It's got the gun, and it's got a flying move. It might have a close range attack, but otherwise I guess that's it. Pretty standard stuff. Oh, it does have close range.
Ow! Not yet!
Annoying brat. Amateur.
Going down! Let's get serious! Next!
Okay, take out the Valkyrie. Now there's a teleport ninja.
Nicole!
Fine. Too easy. That's it. So weak.
I kind of wish... I wish there was a way to tell the, like, NPC allies to target the one that I'm not targeting.
Yeah!
Sometimes they do, so I don't know what the, like, priority system it actually is. But a lot of the times I find that we're jockeying for the same enemy. Not really sound strategy.
That was a brute.
Wow!
Nah.
I'll show you!
Annoying brat.
Man, I want one of those Grim Reapers. Ooks, neat. Although it is a winged unit, I'm not really good at those.
Going down! I'm not done yet!
Annoying brat. Annoying brat.
Now!
Although it'll probably just give me teleport ninja again.
You'll pay for
Take
this.
this!
Don't think you have beaten me. You.
Yeah! Ow! Nicole!
Fine.
Alright, let's use the super mode to get the transformation back.
Go!
Amateur.
Good!
Darn, I got hit with a barrier. Machine Red on his own.
Annoying brat.
Whoa! Take this! Let's do it!
Annoying brat.
Go!
Got him. How many parts do I need for Machine Red? I think I have like 2 of 4. Of course. Ooh. Part of the Reaper. Man, it's just making fun of me. Wow, I am the coolest. You're such a loser. Damn. I'll never recover from that one.
Hey!
You're late. Now let's go. Okay, I don't need a Lambda 2, actually.
Have no
Alright,
fear!
let's
I am
rock.
here!
Take this! Yeah! Nice! Take this!
Yeah!
Am I having so much trouble hitting this guy?
Go! Next!
Awesome! I'm unstoppable!
Yes! Next!
Chainsaw Knight.
Yeah!
Not yet!
Yeah, I thought that Vampire Knight was on my side because I was still thinking about Nicova.
Good!
I'm unstoppable!
Go! Next!
Okay, that one. And I want a lot of these, like, Death Force. A lot of, like, the standard ones. The Knight, the Ninja, the Samurai. They look so fun. I do kind of feel like some of the Gacha Borgs are, like, too weird and seem a little situational. So I would kind of just prefer more general use type units. Ow. Stop throwing your hatchet into the air. I didn't think you could do me like that.
Wow.
Ding.
Roger.
There. Nice.
Oh, it's the Ruby Knight. And Sapphire. I'd take either one if the game wants to give them to me. I didn't think shields were good at catching close range attacks. Yeah, I'm just bad at using them.
Playtime is over.
Ow. Not yet.
Not yet. Oh yeah.
Go. Next.
Which unit actually is that? Laser sword guy? Oh yeah.
Showed them.
Yes.
What did I get? Nothing. Darn.
Huh?
Orochi? Is she still around? I wonder where her henchmen are. Does she have any henchmen left? Oh, can I actually cooperate with Orochi? Oh, hold on. The small battle. The girl Borg unit. The big battle. I forget if there was anything to this other than it has like the witches for small and big. Or just show.
All right.
How come you can only bring 3 units with you now, but when you, whenever you fought me, you had like 10 guys? That was cheating. I like that the barrier is ubiquitous enough that it also blocks like status attacks.
Take this. Ha! Now, take this. Yes. Good. Ow! You can't escape. Going down.
Darn.
I'll show you. Now.
Damn, they're shrinking my plane.
Yeah. Ow. Take this. Show. Okay. Next.
Okay, let's one more witch down.
All ready. Yes. Do it. Go. Do it. You can't escape. There. Good.
Got him.
All right. That was too easy.
Was there anything there I don't already have? Pretty sure I already had powered gunman. I'll take it though. B. Defeat the machine Borg unit. Let me save the state real quick. Although I think it doesn't really matter if she's gonna join. Then it's not really a question of losing to her.
Ah!
Darn it. That's Orochi. Why is she battling against the Death Force? We've got to help her. Why is she battling against the Death Force?
Here we go. Let's do this.
Is she gonna join the Gotcha Force? I wonder what her personality will be like if she actually switches sides, because the reason she's like the way she is now is because she's brainwashed. Hell yeah.
Let's get serious. Yeah. Ow. Do it. Ow. Yeah.
It's Machine Titan, I think. I forget a lot of the names.
Orochi, have no choice. Take this. Nice. Good.
There's one of those flying ninja guys. And I think these are the Supergirl? Or is it Cybergirl?
Take this.
Ow!
Take this. That's it. Ow. Go. Let's do it.
Dang.
Good. Good.
Ah! Ice Dragon.
Orochi, let's unite. Ha. Go. Ha. Yeah. Take this. Nice. Yes, that's it.
How did they use the super mode just on their own?
Just getting started.
I thought they needed either an operator or like for the fusing ones.
Take this. Ow.
That was a little strange. Although I think that is one of the ones that can do a fusion,
Going
but
down.
he doesn't have a partner with him.
Just getting started. Ha.
You forgot something.
Orochi, all right.
Man, this guy sure is durable. Okay, there we go. Now, will she join the team? Or will it take more
We'll
convincing?
never lose.
Crystal B for Sapphire Knight. And Crystal B for Ruby Knight. Oh, I finally got one of these guys. Finally. Chomping at that bit for a while. Ruby Knight. Nice. Are they technically? I guess they are Nightborgs. It's in the name. And they have the shield, so I guess they have Nightborg properties. No, which one is it? Oh, Titan Tank. Does that mean it... Is that the version that, like, doesn't transform? Man, I should get a lot of stuff from this fight. Oh, hey.
Hey.
Don't expect me to say thank you. That's just rude.
Huh?
Why are you battling against the Death Force? I thought you were brainwashed by the Galactic Emperor.
Huh?
But now it looks like you have come to your senses. Whatever. Damn it. Can't be that easy. Tragically. Oh, she's doing stuff over there. Alright, well. They use a night type. Hexabomb, Beam Lance, Bomb Shoot. The tank form of the transformable Titan robot. Yeah, okay, so this is just the tank version. It's not actually Titan robot. Put the tank down and I'll put in Ruby Knight.
Yeah.
What do you think of my new trick? What?
Hey.
Yuji, stop fooling around.
Right?
Yuji, I'll never understand him. That guy's weird. I agree.
All right.
I kinda wanna just keep picking Show.
Let's go, my friend. Don't screw up. Leave it to me. Ow. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a shooting thing. How do I do like the beam?
Is that the best that you can do? You got lucky. Yeah. Yeah. You got lucky.
Do I need Sapphire to do like the beam lance stab?
Best that you can do.
Yeah, I'm just doing it wrong.
Attack. I got it. Now. Yeah. Is something different?
That might be why I always had so much problem with these guys. I was I should have been focusing on the Sapphire ones if they're the only ones that shoot the laser.
Get away from me! Ow!
This is still pretty good, but it's not what I was expecting it to be like from fighting it.
How about this one? Got you! What? Yeah! Do it! How dare you! Not yet! I thought
Alright, just Yuji's Jelly Diver left.
No way! There!
We got him.
Calm down.
Snazzy, hello. Welcome in.
I didn't even try. Arr! This is impossible from the point of cultural anthropology.
True. Cultural anthropology indeed. Okay, what battles are available? Bombing unit, Trollborg, Machine Borg, and the big battle.
All right.
I'll leave Ruby Knight in, but let's put him behind her.
All right. Let's rock. Ha! Take this. Take this.
Giant tank.
Go! Is that the best that you can do? All ready!
Okay.
Let's do it.
I don't know if the making things giant is actually that big of an advantage, unless it like increases the attack, because it seems like it just makes them a bigger target.
Is that all you got? No! Show! Right! Take this! Yeah! You'll never get away from me! Go! Do it! Yes! Take this! Ow! All right. Is that all you got?
So for shits and giggles, I went to look at eBay listings for this game, and it's bad, like anywhere from $70 to $700. Yeah, 700 like new in box preserved, 400 for a working disc. $70 you probably just get a disc or a box and it doesn't work. Pretty crazy. Although you can get the Japanese version for a pretty reasonable price. Well, I mean, still not really. It's still like $200 or something. But relative to that, relative to 700, 700 for pre-owned with manual. Yeah, 700 gets you, you know, the game in the box with the manual. If you just want a working disc, you're in like the 300 range. Oh, you can actually have like 2 things at once? I didn't know it worked like that.
Hi.
Why don't we do train because the enemies are getting stronger? What? And people are wondering, well, why emulation is still a thing? Yeah, on Twitter, people are talking about like piracy in terms of like animation again, because Kim Cartoon, I think it's called, got shut down. And some guy was getting flexed on because he was like, if you want cartoons, you should support the legal release. Everybody clowned on that. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, there's nothing stopping Capcom from just releasing this game to Switch or something. I can't imagine it would be that hard to port. Or frankly, they could have also released it to the Wii. They could have just printed more copies of the Gamecube game. Someone is selling sealed graded version for $1,300. Oh, that's higher than I saw it before. Maybe I should have jumped on. But yeah, this game got a couple of bad reviews, so Capcom gave up on it entirely, and that's why it had like a limited print. So it sells for a lot now because they just didn't produce a lot of copies. Let's go into the alien worms. I should probably just take Med out first, and then we can both focus on Tama.
I'm on my way.
Yeah! Hold on! I'll be right there! Go!
This knight doesn't jump well enough for me to get on top of the ship.
Not yet! Take this!
Okay, now it's just Tama by himself.
Going down! Let's get serious! Now!
I really want one of these like fortress type units because I'm just interested in like how you actually control it. Here's how it works differently to the rest. Okay.
We showed them!
We're awesome.
Strategic retreat! This is insane. I never lose.
You never lose. Tama always lose. I don't know what he's talking about. Give me the death arc. Just give me the whole thing. Darn. I think I have one of his like satellite lasers. Oh hey, I did get a piece of the death arc. Great Dragon Parade. Let's do Orochi's stuff first. So let's just make sure, so I don't want to mess up recruiting her. Oh yeah. Hey, let me help you. Huh? Okay, let me switch out Ruby Knight, actually. Him down, him down. Gatling tank. What else should I put in? Can we try Flying Saucer, actually? Okay. But yeah, I mean, you know, if anybody's worried about piracy and emulation, the best resolution would be just for Capcom to release the game on a new system. More than any sort of measures you could take against piracy, that would cut down on piracy more than anything else. This is very strange. I can, like, it's like pretty good, but I can't really see what I'm aiming at. The stupid UFO itself takes up too much of the screen. I don't know if I'm a fan of this. It's like not ineffective, but I can barely tell what's going on. Maybe if I move back more. Is there any way to like move downwards? Doesn't seem like it. A is up, but B doesn't. There doesn't seem to be a down button. Oh, maybe if I just don't hit anything. Oh, see, when they do it, they like shoot a beam. Can the Ruby Knight just not do that, but the Sapphire one does? Alright, I finally get one of these knights. That's the wrong one. I want the beam lance. Okay. I still need to get Titan Robo. What's next? Oh, it's one of these flying ninjas. These guys are cool. Oh no. It's weird that they still do the like super mode activation. It seems like the combined ones can just do a super mode even without any actual operator. Okay, it should just be him. I think this is like Machine Mercury or something. Damn, he keeps sniping me. Okay, there we go.
We showed them! We'll never lose.
Ooh, what'd I get? You need the guy with the big laser gun. Oh, darn. I didn't even notice the I probably shot the Kung Fu Master with this UFO.
Right?
Hey, why don't you join us?
Sure.
Listen, I'll make a deal with you. What is it?
Sure.
I have my reasons for fighting, which are...
Sure.
I have to recover my true name and the memories that were stolen from me. What? Huh?
Whatever.
Is that what she's doing? In order to do that, I'll fight with you as Orochi. Yeah, that's kind of rough, actually. Does that mean if you, like, do the standard ending to the game, she's left with no memories? Training with girls? Girls?
Uh-huh. Whatever.
Girl mode?
Nope.
Shut up and let's fight. Alright. So, let me switch this thing out. How many points is Proto Eagle? 850. Okay, we'll do it like that.
Let's rock! Here I come. Okay.
I still don't understand what exactly, like, is the basis for which units Orochi has. Most other people have, like, a type. But she just kind of uses whatever. Okay. I think I'm almost done with all of Mana's units. This should be your named one, I think. Man, she doesn't run out of people to send in. There we go.
We showed them! I did it! Darn! You meanie!
Why is man always mad at me for doing the training? It's not my fault. I didn't do anything wrong. Guard witch. Oh, is that part of her named one? Ooh. Oh, her named one is the one. Her named unit is the one I want the least because it's a support type. It kind of reminds me of the situation Metabots Infinity also did that, where it's mostly a single player game, but it put in unlockable units that are like built for multiplayer. Always a weird choice. Ash, why did you shout me out in my own channel? You watch Sentai? He's a cute robot. What? But you're cute. How are you, Ash? Look, I recruited all the villains. I got Orochi and I got Sho on the team. So she has Teleport, Ninja, Elemental Knight, and Reaper. I guess Reaper is supposed to be like her named unit. Covering now. I just done shopping. Oh, what'd you buy? What'd you get? First weekend after work? Oh yeah, your new job. I got Pringles, of course. Did you get that weird paprika flavor? Or did you get like something normal? I got ketchup, which is also in the USA. Apparently that's popular in Canada. That's not too weird. That's not one of your European things. That's just something we don't have here. But I've heard tell that ketchup chips are apparently popular in Canada. You guys don't have good things? We literally have all of the best things, and we're the greatest country. Except for Philadelphia crumb cake, that was the best. But your CVS didn't restock them after they bought them all? Yeah, I don't know when they restock. It seems like it's not every week. So I think you still get an L? Man, I'm being bullied for CVS's failures. As if I run CVS, I would never. They did restock products if they bought them on, so they just cringe. It's still crazy to me that you came here from Italy and you spent like every day eating Pop-Tarts and Hot Pockets and Taco Bell. In a way, that is a very, like... you certainly did experience American cuisine to a certain extent. Not what I would have recommended, but a lot of Americans do eat like that, actually. I have to get familiar with the culture. Yeah, you do have a point. I can't deny it. I do know Americans who are like that. I ended up in some French place. You kept asking me, like, can we have this kind of food? And I looked it up and I took you to the restaurant and then you're like, this is French. Or this is like fake French. It's like, what do you want me to do? You made the request, you know. I don't go to a lot of French restaurants in New York. I asked for burgers and you said no because you eat burgers every day. You order burgers like every single day at Sonic's. We're not. If we're in New York City, we're not gonna get burgers. You know, it's an opportunity to have something different if we're out and about. We're running out of options. You were definitely not running out of. That's a lie. You had an insane. We were in Hell's Kitchen. You had an infinite number of options. Kinds of restaurants there I don't even know about. I had udon already. I do like udon is good. That udon restaurant is really good actually. I should go back there. Found the one good Sonic. You bet I'm gonna eat all of it. I still think you're crazy about Sonic. This Sonic is better than McDonald's. Horrendous. You had it. It was okay. It's pretty good. I'll admit it wasn't as bad as I thought. But, you know, it's Sonic. And you didn't have the Big Mac.
Let's do it.
Forgot something. It said your name on it.
Orochi, have no choice. There. Yeah.
I'm curious how much Orochi and Sho affect, like, the end of the ending. And if you get different endings if you, like, only recruited one and not the other. I told other friends that the Big Mac in the US tastes the same as here. I don't know about, don't you guys have like regulations so they have to tell you what's in it? I'd be surprised if it was actually the same. So I'm pretty sure Europe has like proper regulations. They have to sort actual meat. Yeah, I don't know if it would be the same here, honestly. They probably say it's like that here, but I don't know if I trust them. It is McDonald's after all. They have good food, but I don't trust them. To be honest, I don't know what they do to it, because I have the exact same brand of meat they use, and it doesn't taste as bad as it does on the Big Mac. Man, you're just such a true McDonald's hater out here. It's crazy.
Lose.
Darn. I just know which McDonald's products are good and which are not. And they just do really good chicken shit. I thought you liked the McToast. And you didn't, you had the chicken burger here and you didn't like it. So I don't know what you mean. McToast as well. I like the McChicken. You said it was better, worse than Sonic. Harsh critique. The spicy whatever. Our spicy foods come in like a huge variety, because there's like spicy foods for like white people that are like not spicy, and then you can go get like Indian food or like chicken and waffle and stuff, and your mouth is on fire. Because the double burner at Sonic was the goat. Oh hey, did I get the Cyber Girl or whatever it's called? Baldy. Cheery, hello. Cheery, what's your opinion of McDonald's? Have you had Sonic and McDonald's? Sonic's Drive-In? Spicy face time. I do like spicy food. I don't think I eat it often enough to like build up a proper pain tolerance. We don't have Sonic here? Darn. I want to get you in the middle of an argument. I'll take the double Sonic burger or the chicken stick I had at Wayback that was just 90% buffalo sauce and 10% chicken. I thought you liked Wayback. Confusing yourself out here. Okay, where's the Cyber Girl Super? I like the meat burger, but the chicken is not, I'm afraid. McDonald's is fine if I'm next to one and really need food, like nugs, Big Macs, and fries are Let's go, Big Mac. See, Cherry likes the Big Mac. Proof. I'm vindicated yet again. It's the return of Gundam Breakers? That's right. And the return of Kroll. I don't know if I want to watch a hedgehog get turned into a burger. How did you even catch him? Well, I don't know, he went to the drive-thru. I mean Crow. That's right, it's Crow. Borgs, divers, bombers, Wing and Angel. Don't eat Sonic, Sonic is hero. But he's so tasty. I don't particularly want the jelly divers. The UK McDonald's isn't as bad as America. Bro just hates McDonald's. You don't understand, Jerry. Ash is just a hater for no reason.
Alright.
Our ice cream machines actually work here. I mean, that's a day-to-day thing. They usually work here. Right? McDonald's almost every week. What are you on about? I just like different things from it. Man. I don't believe in the Big Mac. You can't you can't hate on the classics. Wait, how does this work? Why don't the bits fire? Oh, I have to like hold it? Oh, and then every time they shoot. Okay, I kind of get it. And does this have Borg have close range attacks? Seems like no. We use the button? Yeah, but which button?
Not yet. Yeah.
I can see why people wouldn't like the Big Mac, but it's the thing I used to get as a teenager, so it holds a nostalgic place in my fat clogged heart. Yeah, it holds a special place in my arteries. It's just the classic, you know? You can't beat the classics. It's a propriety thing. I wonder what the other cyber girls are like. Oh, she does have close range attacks, so you just have to get really close. They're kind of like the spinner attacks. Nice. Okay, Sen, we agree. You have things... You like things for unreasonable reasons? Yeah, but I have reasons. See, that's the difference. We agree that I have reasons for the things I do and say.
Darn! It's just getting started. Not bad. This is
You know, whether or not it's unreasonable, that's subjective. But I do, I do have reasons. I keep telling you mine, but you keep ignoring them. I just don't believe you. You're not making any sense.
there. What's wrong? Go! Hey, good.
I think I have that, like, big metal fist robot, but I've never tried it.
Next. Going down. Let's do it. Ow.
Why I hold that British food isn't terrible, because no one considers that its main purpose is to be hearty and hot for a wet, cold, dreary country. It's a valid reason, but people don't accept that. British food is pretty good, it's just greasy. Like, I don't know, I've heard the complaints, but like, fish and chips is good, it's just kind of heavy. It's a lot to sit down for, a big plate of fish and chips the way they make it, but it like tastes good.
Do it! Is that the best that you can do?
Although I haven't had a lot of British cuisine, I haven't partaked of beans on toast and the bread sandwich. One day I'll visit the bloody cheeky nation. Are you allowed in there? It's not part of Europe anymore. Yeah, will they let you in? I think you're banned because you're a European. Brexit means Brexit after all.
You can't escape!
Destroy!
Yes!
I feel like beans on toast would actually be good, even though it's kind of a funny idea. It just seems messy. You know what I mean? It's filling. If you've been out in the rain all day, you get a plate of fish and chips. That makes the world of difference how you feel. Yeah, if I could imagine like being a tired British worker coming off the train after a shift to like the factory and just like destroying a plate of fish and chips. Mr. Reverse Bolt. What? You silly boy, the UK wasn't in Schengen even when they were in the UU? So you're like double not allowed in, is what you're saying. Not only am I correct, I'm more correct than I would have previously thought. As usual. What's Mr. Reverse Bolt mean? No, it means I need a visa and whatnot even before? I never had open borders. I mean, allegedly that's why they did Brexit, is because they did have, but I don't know, I don't live there. I can't validate any claims that they made during electioneering.
Why me?
Politicians lied, can you believe that? Yeah, I do believe that, that's probably true. I've done that back in my short-lived warehouse career, hard day, chips on the way home. Yeah, I can see that. It's also why you have so many pubs, honestly.
It's time for a showdown.
Same kind of thing. Oh, it's the music one. Why is it called Mr. Reverse Bolt? Is that... I feel like that's a song reference I don't understand.
There!
I'm trying to get hit by this stupid confusion sound effect. Brexit happened because of... yeah, everything got worse afterwards, but the politicians' friends got wishes, so I guess it's fine. I mean, that one, what's his name, Nigel, he's still upset. Although he did finally win an election for once in his life, like, this year. So I guess he's doing pretty good.
Whoa!
No ammo? Get ammo. I'll get it, it'll come back. Just gotta wait. That's how a gun works. If you wait, it'll just reload itself.
Go! Now! Yes!
I feel like this stage would have made more sense if they had more than one musical unit in the game. As is, this is just sort of annoying. One day I'll visit the Cheeky Nation and no one will be safe from my hugs. There are a lot of boys. There are a lot of people there I know that I want to hug. I gotta track down Sheeper and Jazzy.
There! Good!
Although I feel like they all live in like different parts of the country, but on the other hand, the country is only as big as like New Jersey. Like maybe I'm misunderstanding how big the UK is, but like I could drive to South Jersey. It's like not close, but like I could get there in a day. Although I don't have a car. I could take public transportation down to South Jersey. Get down to Cape May. I should go to Cape May. I should go to the beach down there. Can we turn cheaper into a shepherd's pie? True. Me when I'm hungry. Drive from the top to the bottom of the UK in like 8 hours. Yeah, that's about. See, that's about what I'd expect. So like, it doesn't really matter. I feel like you could visit all of your UK friends in like one trip because it's like it's just not that big of a country. I know so little about the UK, even though I watched every episode of Top Gear. Well, some of those take place in America, as I remember. You gotta watch every episode of Bottom Gear. That's the problem. You're missing essential content. You only have half the content.
Nice.
I think Jazzy, and Sheeper in the Seamus area. Oh, I thought Jazzy was in a different area. What about... I keep thinking Ace Beanie is British because he, like, visited them. I was about to say, like, what about Ace? And I'm like, wait, no. He went there, but he was actually coming from here. I'm down in the Midlands, which is 2 hours from them. Whoa. I guess should do more off collabs. You and the boys. I believe you're Japanese because you're such a weeb. I've been to Japan. It was cool. I gotta go back to Japan. Someday I'll meet him, but I need to fix health first. Well, I mean, if that's the problem, they should come meet you. Suzu, hello. Suzu, what's your opinion on McDonald's? Do they have McDonald's? I mean, they probably do. They have it everywhere.
Never lose.
I need to get into shape. Did you see, what's his name? Lost a bunch of weight. Nikado? That one, Buckbang content creator that everybody always makes fun of. McDonald's, yeah, we have them, but they closed some locations. Yeah, but what do you think of the food? He did? Yeah, apparently, like, he pre-recorded a bunch of videos, and then he spent the last 2 years, like, losing weight. And he's in pretty good shape now from the pictures I saw this morning. I would say McDonald's used to be better. Complicated assessment. Good for him. I still fit in the square hole. In the square hole? I mean, the guy started out as a fit vegan guy, and then the internet fame ruined him? No, apparently he turned that around. Like, as of today, is just announced. He's been on that grind for like 2 years, and he looks pretty good. I don't know. I didn't look very much into it, but I saw a couple of pictures. He seems like he's in good enough shape. Especially, I mean, he was in pretty bad shape before. So relatively. I remember my childhood with grandma and McDonald's. It was a nice time. It was junk food, of course. Oh, that sounds pretty good. But I have the impression that they made the burger at least better than now. I wonder what the difference was. Simple Flips being in shape is something I still can't process. The guy is a legend. Simple Flip? You know, it looks like junk food. Oh, that's a funny autocorrect. I wonder what chunk food would be. Hey, Chiri. Yeah, that girl's here. The Batgirl. Chiri, do you have a Batgirl costume? Because, like, I mean, it's just obvious. Whoa. I don't know. I mean, like, you kind of, like, you are a Batgirl. Gotta get, like, the Cassandra kit. You don't do comic stuff? Sure, but everybody's heard of Batman. Game looks fun. It's wacky. I like how many different types of robots they have. Imagine if Capcom was base enough to keep making this. And simple and nice. I mean, it depends which what you're using. Some of them are kind of complicated, but most of them are pretty simple.
Whoa!
You have like two. You have a small attack, a big attack, and if you get close enough, you do melee attacks instead. But some of the units play kind of differently. Like there's airplanes and stuff that change it up a little bit. I just have a ton of student cars for Victorian steampunk clothes. Pretty sure Batman has had like a steampunk outfit. There's a lot of things happen to Batman. My dear friend Bruce. But yeah, I say you should get a Batgirl costume for your VTuber. It's just the pun is too obvious. That involved me drawing. Man, I gotta draw more. Also rigging. How does it involve rigging to put like a new outfit on like an existing model? I guess if you have to add the cape.
This is nothing. Wow. It's just getting started. Next. Take this. You can't escape. Good. Go.
Still waiting for Sentai Robo cosplay. Yeah, I should look into getting a cosplay because I got tickets for Comic-Con, but that's like next month. Maybe I don't have time. And also, good cosplays usually cost money if you don't know how to make them. Sentai is Chibi Robo. I wonder if I could get a Chibi Robo costume somewhere. I saw somebody made a Chibi Robo costume. It was pretty okay. It's hard to get the proportions right because like his head is very flat and stuff. But like a totally accurate Chibi Robo costume you wouldn't really fit in. You make it from cardboard and silver paint. I do have cardboard. Voltes V. I still gotta watch the live-action Voltes V show from the Philippines. That actually looked really good for like a TV show. Also, I'm glad that Toei did that. I know they filmed in the Philippines and hired Philippines actors to save money, but like, that was still a cool thing to do. I understand, like, why Toei would choose to do this. But it's still cool, because I know they like Voltes V down there. I mean, they made it for the Philippines. Yeah, but, like, they also made it to save money. They're, you know... The reason they would choose to do that show in the Philippines and not Japan... I don't trust Toei as a company. I know they have a big audience for that in the Philippines, but like the reason they would do that kind of filming down there, it's I really just can't believe it's anything other than a cost-saving measure.
All right, is that all you got?
Just be hit. Also, it's probably because I feel like I don't know how they worked it out, but I feel like the Philippines like gave them better filming locations because I know they have trouble getting filming locations in Japan. It's very expensive. Just be happy Hollywood is not involved. I'm always glad for that. They just don't know how to do it. Unless it's Guillermo del Toro. Other than him, it's the only one who knows normal samurai. Master, all stuff I have already. Man. Double ninja. Got a lot of stuff for that fight, but it's all stuff I already got. If you want another G Savior situation, be my guest. Double ninja, but I only saw one. But he can become two. He can multiply himself by a second ninja.
Right? Right? Why me?
Oh yeah.
It's time for a showdown.
You're such a pain.
Nice to meet you. Yeah!
Annoying brat. Annoying brat.
Take this. Go. There. Go. Do it. Whoa. That's it. Take this. Ow. Go. Good. I won't be beaten. Go.
Okay.
Annoying brat.
Darn.
Darn.
Let's do it.
You'll pay for this. Now
Kind of tricky to deploy the bits that the cyber girl has because you need like direct line of sight. But if you have to stop to put them out.
Here.
annoying brat. Is this some kind of joke?
Good. I won't be beaten. Now. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just lucky.
Take this. Ow.
Okay. I think that's Nekobe's named unit.
That's it.
And this is Kotaro's named gunner. He's the one with the shades.
Mature.
Okay, we got him.
You'll pay for this.
Oh yeah, whatever happened to that Netflix Gundam show? I remember seeing some stuff about that. I can never tell when stuff releases, because people talk about shows and movies all the time as if they're out. Like, way before, like, just when production information comes out. So I never have a good idea of, like, if things have actually released or not.
How? Hey!
Hee
Tetsuya and Kitsune.
Alright.
Akari Enderwolf, hello. Welcome in. This is your first time on Twitch, although I think you left a YouTube comment before. And of course, I know you from Blue Sky. But how are you? Good morning. How's your day going? How things going for you today? Pretty good. Having a good time with this game. Have you had a... have you had Sonic's Drive-In and McDonald's? And which would you say is better? Because I'm trying to settle. I need evidence in an argument. Okay. I kind of want Kitsune's named unit because I know it's just like a better version of the Claw Robot, but the Claw Robot is already really good. I'm got woke up early by a migraine, took some stuff, and it's taking its effect. I've had hot dogs from Sonic, so IDK on the burger front, but Sonic has the better slushies. I do like the drinks from Sonic's. Those are pretty good. I agree there. I haven't had their hot dogs.
Let's do it.
Also, caffeine can be good for a headache, so maybe make yourself a little coffee. Hey, if you get migraine medication, it's usually just caffeine, if it's like migraine specific, and not just pain medication. I don't know why that is. Something to do with brain chemistry, I'm sure. I've been trying to cut down on caffeine myself. I used to get a lot, I still get a lot of headaches, because I don't know why. That's just always been a thing. But I was getting a lot of like nasty headaches for a while, because I was like drinking way too much caffeine every day. So I would wake up and I would be like, in like withdrawal from caffeine deficiency. Migraine stuff I take has acetaminophen and caffeine in it. Yeah, apparently, I don't know how like that relates to caffeine, but I do know that it helps for some reason. And if you like, that's why like if you drink too much caffeine and you go for a little while without it, you get a headache because like your body thinks it is like addicted and it doesn't think it has enough caffeine. Tetsuya's named unit is cool. I don't know if I've ever gotten like the normal version of it. I don't drink stuff with caffeine usually because it makes me tired thanks to my ADHD. Yeah, that happens to me too. I like crash out. Like I'll have energy for a while and then I'll just kind of be dead. Oh, I got part of his named units. Are you caffeine, Sensei? What? What would you do if I was, bro? Good morning, Dits. Hello, hello. Welcome in. But yeah, I was drinking like a coffee every day plus gamer subs. Plus another coffee later. It was just too much. So I've been cutting down a lot the last couple of weeks. I don't know, the first like couple hours at work I really struggle, but like after a certain point I just kind of get over tiredness. So I just kind of got more used to that part of the day rather than just drinking a bunch of caffeine. Let me actually bring Show. Alright. But how are you, Ditsuno? How is your day going?
I'm gonna win.
Oh, these are the bomber types, right? I'm doing well, just woke up. Good morning. Hope you slept well. I should probably try the bombers. I have them, but I haven't used them. But I don't really understand how their attack works. I kind of get it, but I don't know why he just keeps exploding. I might have to use it myself to understand. One of the things that's kind of interesting about this game and a lot of the units in it is that, like, when I fight against new units, I have an idea of how they work that's, like, usually kind of wrong. And I don't really know how they work until I get them and use them myself.
Whoa.
Like, it's always a little different than what I'm picturing. I wonder if that's just like a random attack or if it's like a reference to Bakudan Cross from Bomberman, where he like blows himself up while flying through. It's always hard to tell if things are referencing Bomberman because it's like Bomberman is obscure, but it is like it's not like unpopular. Especially not in Japan. Oh, shook on him.
Try.
I think I have both of the bombers. Bomberman was a fun series growing up. I played a few that had a cool story modes. Bomberman is such a cool series. I don't trust Konami to handle it. I don't know, I haven't played the... I think Super Bomberman R2 came out, and I haven't actually played it, so maybe I shouldn't judge before knowing. But I didn't like Super Bomberman R as much. It was fine. I can't trust any major company with such brands. Well, Hudson went under, so they got picked up by Konami. It was very unfortunate. I mean, as you saw, that we played the Bomberman game in the arcade. That's about the state of it. Yeah, Time Bomber and Remote Bomber. I feel like Remote Bomber, that probably is a reference to Bomberman. Yeah, oof. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad they didn't turn it into like a Pachinko series, but like, it's rough. It's in a rough state. Konami is not the company I would have picked to handle Bomberman. I kind of want to play Pachinko Beast Mania. I've never actually played Pachinko itself. It's just like there's a lot of... there are a lot of like game and anime series that are just kind of relegated to Pachinko. And it's a little sad. I'm not necessarily anti-Pachinko. I'm not I'm not experienced enough to comment on Pachinko itself. I just find it unfortunate that there's like entire series that only exist as Pachinko. Patchy Slot Beat Mania. I kind of want to play Patchy Slot Mega Man because that design is really good actually. I've only seen him a couple of times on like anniversary stuff, but I do like him. Sega fucking merged with the Pachinko company? Pachinko is big there. Those, like, casinos here make a lot of money, but that's like a whole industry there. Like, just Pachinko itself. Because they have, like, Pachinko parlors that just have, like, gambling generally, but Pachinko is where the money's at.
Well, alright.
Okay, let's trade the bombers.
Alright, here we go. Let's rock!
Okay, so X is to shoot a bomb, and B is to set a bomb. Like how Activision merged with Blizzard? Yeah. Kind of a bad matchup to be trying this guy out on. It's weird that he could do the infinite dash that a lot of the heroes can do. Like dashing in the air doesn't use up his jumps. But yeah, I don't think the time bombs are actually going to help me against flying enemies. Does Nintendo even have any stake in gambling biz? That's a good question. I feel like they wouldn't, actually. Because they do like gaming generally. I mean, they used to make cards, as you're aware. But I don't know if they ever did get involved in gambling. They used to? Huh. Yeah, I wonder. Like about 100 years ago? Well, yeah, I mean, it used to be, it was like a traditional game. When they said gaming back in the day, they were talking about like card games and stuff. Hanafuda, yeah, and they made regular playing cards too. It's always funny to be watching like an old season of Super Sentai, like Jacka or something, and they just have like the Nintendo brand playing cards. God, I'm never sure if that's like a promotional deal or that's just the most popular set of playing cards. Could be either. They still do Hanafuda, I bought them. Yeah, they still make all that. That's where they got started, though. That was the first thing they did. And Hanafuda is also fun. Very good game. If I use the super mode, can I just, like, infinitely fire bombs out of the gun? Oh, maybe this is good, actually. Maybe I'm underestimating the bombers. Okay.
Let's get serious.
Okay, so X is to trigger the bombs, I'm guessing? Oh, I get it. Because the bombs trigger each other, so if you just keep... if they explode on you and you just keep pressing it. I see how it is. I learned about it from doing a report in college about video game history at the writing class. You should try Hanafuda. There's apps and stuff that'll let you play it. It's a really good game. Koi. I should try other games in Hanafuda. I haven't actually played anything besides Koi. Hanafuda 1v1 is Mahjong? Yeah, it's kind of Mahjong as a card game. It is sort of the same sort of strategy where, like, you're trying to assemble sets, but, like, the high-tier way to do it is to try to game out what your opponent has in his hand. Like, the logic of it is similar. Also, I really want this robot that turns into a fighter jet. That's cool. I guess that's the opposite of, like, Titan Robo that turns into a tank. But it's still halfway between Victory King, who can turn into both. I wonder how Victory King actually works. Does, like, X button transform you and then you get, like, one attack with each version? I don't have any of the transforming robos yet, unfortunately. Hanafuda looked interesting to me in Summer Wars. Really cool movie. Yeah, they play Koi. It's pretty easy. Well, it's kind of complicated, but once you learn it, you get the hang of it really quick. Similar art style to Digimon? Well, that's... I mean, it's not a similar art style, it's just that it's that guy. It's literally like the same... I think it's the same director. It's literally like they were just Digimon people who made that movie. Watch Summer Wars. Summer Wars is a good movie. One of my favorite movies, honestly, still. It's just so nice. It's got everything you want in it. It was good. That's right. How can you like it? It doesn't have mechs? It kind of... I feel like it probably did. Probably... I doubt they were prominent, but I feel like there were probably mechs somewhere in there. There were a lot of different virtual characters. One of them must have been a robot. Actually, yeah, when they did the part with the fireman, and he has the kangaroo that's a robot. Incorrect. There was at least some mechs in that. Summer Wars is one of the movies where I cry when I watch it because of the final battle. Yeah, I cry all the time watching that. I cry at the end. I cry during the final battle. I cry at the actual end. I cry when the old lady dies. I cry during the part where she's like calling everybody on the phone during the big disaster part. That's a movie that, like, if I'm feeling it, it'll really get me. Bittersweet movies are so good. Yeah. Oh, and I cried at the part where the girl is crying, and she's like, "Can you hold my hand and stop my teeth?" Yeah, that actually gets me too. That's why Righty Ray was great. I'm like halfway through that. I gotta finish it. Uzi Osborne. Hello. It's the slime boy. How are you? How is sliming? How's your day going? I thought you finished it as short. It's like an hour and a half. I was watching it one night. I got like 40 minutes in. It's a cute romance so far. I don't know if I can accept from you, Ash, that I, like, should spend more time watching an anime. That's a real Glass House situation. I had to suffer all of your name? Your name wasn't that bad. You're such a hater. Man. You owe me this. Why do you have to be such a hater? Your name was a nice movie. This next looks so cool and cute at the same time. Yeah, there's a huge variety of stuff in this game. It's really good. I want the big robot ones like that one over there. I don't have any of those. I have one actually, a Proto Eagle. But there's a bunch of these like bigger robots that combine and stuff and transform. I haven't gotten very few of them so far, tragically. Ow. Got him. Can't believe you gotta hate on your name. So that's an award-winning movie. It's respectable. It's earned it. And I feel like you hate on it for unfair reasons, like because Japanese teenagers are stupid and make bad decisions. But it's like they do. Is this... Do I have the red one? I think I have the purple one. I don't think I already had that. Okay, let's put it that way. It's an okay movie. It's... I mean, like... I feel like your gripes about it were, like, unfair. It's the leaf off-putting Shikai movie I've watched so far. Real hater opinion. Something only a hater can say. No, which Valkyrie is that? I hope it's one of the ones I don't have. I have a bunch of Valkyries. Not that I ever use them. I just tried them maybe, but I don't like the aerial units. Oh hey, I got the jet fighter guy. Well, I got part of him. Japanese teens being stupid, cough cough, American Power Rangers. Well, those teenagers had attitude, so that's a different sort of situation. Those were teens with attitude. Red attacker. Do I have? No, yeah, I had the purple one. I think that should be all the jet planes now. They're like numbered. GA1. GA2. Oh, I can't see the number on this one because the missiles are blocking it. GF4. And GF3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that should be all of them. 5 centimeters? Man, why are you gonna hate 5 centimeters per second is fine. It's just a cute movie about writing letters. You're such a hater sometimes. If your name ended badly, I'd have respected more for it. I mean, it did, but then, you know, he locked in and he fixed it. Still not the brightest. It's okay, they were selected for different reasons. They don't need to be smart. Still wish we could have gotten Tokuger or Lupin Ranger as Power Rangers series. Yeah, Tokuger kind of can't happen now because they used a lot of the villains for like Cosmic Fury. Lupin Ranger is dumb. Like, they literally said they skipped it because they don't want to portray Rangers as like criminals, but like everybody knows the story of like Robin Hood. I know people don't know like Lupin the Thief, but like even Americans have heard of Robin Hood. It's like, it's not that controversial. I don't know why they would say that. Also, I always point to that statement whenever like a former Power Rangers actor like commits an actual crime in real life. It's like, okay, Rangers can be criminals now, so can we have Lupat? They also used some Tokuger in Dino Fury. Yeah, they had some. They brought in like some Tokuger villains at the end of Dino Fury, and then they like carried them over to Cosmic Fury. I love Robin Hood. Is where I went all in on GameStop. If only I wish I I would believe enough. If I had like bought in on GameStop the first time I heard about that whole situation, I would be swimming in it. And like they were fighting for a good cause. If only. But like, you know, that's actually why Lupin is so funny, because like the Power Rangers are such assholes. Like even after they get read in on the situation, they understand what's going on, they still keep hassling them. It's so funny. Tokuger, Lupin Ranger are probably my favorite Sentai. We're like halfway through in the Discord watch along. We're halfway through Tokuger. I might do Lupin Ranger next. I kind of wanted to circle back and watch Gokaiger. Mystic Force is my favorite Power Ranger series. I like Gao Ranger and Wild Force. Although I've been watching Lightspeed Rescue and Go V recently. Fred, hello, welcome in, good morning. Okay, let me switch out the bombers. I got it, I understand. Is it Sentai watch a lot? Yeah, so, if you do !Discord, it should whisper you an invite. On Saturdays, we do Tokusatsu stuff, and on Mondays, we do, Mecha anime. It'll be right after the stream. I feel like I constantly get the Tau Master where he's a different color. I thought the different colors were supposed to be rare. Well, I got Petra Wish where it's a different color. Send this one to the warehouse. I don't get what that female robot on the train has handlebars. Look, don't worry about it. I do wonder about that. I'd have to look at the production. It's a question of who's on production staff, and if it is Sakamoto, I will kill him. He has to be executed for that one, and for a lot of other decisions, creative decisions he's made. But like, if Sakamoto was on pre-production, I would blame him for that. Been watching Kamen Rider for me. Have you watched the first episode of Gav yet? It's really good. Candy boy. He's that bad. Sakamoto is a very, very good action director, one of the best in the business, but he is an enormous pervert. like, don't get me wrong. As a professional, I respect his work. The work that he does is very good, but as far as him as a person, it's very difficult. Really like it. Yeah, Gav is good so far. It's so funny that he messed up the sword finisher. If you watch the first episode of Gav, when he pulls out the sword, you'll notice he puts a gachi shell in it, but he leaves it closed. And then the finisher doesn't work because he does the toy gimmick wrong. That's so funny. Can only hope they don't mess up on Gav. It's very promising so far. We're only one episode in. I mean, I guess the second episode is coming out imminently. But the first episode did leave a very good first impression. Like, you have to understand, like, Sakamoto, as an action director, he does very good work. But there's some things I know about him personally, and also whenever he's involved, like, on the production end and makes creative decisions, the women get shorter skirts and bare legs. It's like, you can recognize a Sakamoto production because, like, one of the things he's really known for, especially, is, like, if you watch an episode of Super Sentai and they do, like, an out-of-suit fight and then, like, transform mid-action sequence, that's, like, a telltale Sakamoto kind of calling card. And then if it's, like, a movie or something, if he's involved, you'll notice that almost every woman within a 5-mile radius of the production has like bare legs, has like a mini skirt on and no and like the smallest shoes possible to show off as much of her legs as possible. I think it was like the Sherivan movie where he had a lot of say in things. And jeez, that's a really good movie though. It's a good movie, but man, that guy. I can only hope they don't mess up Gav. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like because Gav is Komura, right? I wonder about that because like so. If I remember correctly about who the head writer is for Gav, it should be the same as Zenkaiger. And I'm kind of interested in that because like the way she writes Sentai's kind of doesn't work because you can tell she loses interest in like the supporting cast. And it becomes just a show about like the Red Ranger and the Sixth Ranger and Stacy in the situation with Zenkaiger. But like if you're making a writer show, that's kind of all it is. Like there is just kind of the Red Ranger and the Sixth Ranger and maybe a third person. So it's like I feel like her writing style has problems in Sentai, but it'll work really well for Kamen Rider. Although she'll probably make it very homoerotic, but you know, maybe even more than usual. Maybe even slightly more than the usual amount of homoeroticism. Please tell me the man never created a monster that's octopus based? I sure hope not. We can only hope and pray. But like it's always a mixed bag with Sakamoto because like a lot of some of like the best action directing, especially in like Super Sentai, is his work, and I do respect that. But you know, it's hard to respect him as a person. It's hard to look at him and some of the other decisions he's made and not develop an opinion about his character. I like Zenkaiger, but I would just say it's not the best narrative-wise. Well, yeah, but like one of the big problems with the narrative is that like the Kikainoids didn't get anything, right? Like it was just Zox and Kaito and like the main boy and Stacy, and like you could tell that like she kind of lost interest in like the four core rangers who weren't the Red Ranger or like who weren't the Reader because Zenkaiger was white. But like if you think about it in terms of like casting and stuff, like a writer season doesn't need extraneous characters like that. You don't need a full team of 5. You don't need like a complex team character dynamic. You kind of just have a Red Ranger and a Sixth Ranger, maybe a rival. Like I feel like her shortcomings as a Sentai writer actually will be either not a problem for like Kamen Rider or show that she's actually more suited for Rider.
All right, I didn't even try.
But yeah, there is a non-zero possibility that Gav will that Shoma will eventually become Stacy as a Kamen Rider. It's not out of the question. It is kind of a sad boy. So it's not, I'm not sure it's not the trajectory he's on. He is a sad boy who's thinking a lot about his mom. But yeah, I'm excited to see where they go with Gav. I'm curious how many forms he'll get. Because he already has Gachizo he doesn't use. If you noticed in the first episode, in the crowd of little guys, he had Cookie and Senbei rice crackers. But he didn't actually use them. So I'm wondering how many, like, forms we'll get. They also hacked the driver. It has a lot of sounds, but I don't know how many of those are like actual transformations. A lot of dances to be having Gav, seeing that Kaiju has done a lot of such. I can see that happening. Well, Gav is also down a parody season, so it'll be different in that way. They don't have to do the gags and the bits. Which I do. Zenkaiger is funny, but like a lot of the humor did kind of wear out. It was a big problem with Zenkaiger. The sort of goofy parody bits were fun, especially at the start, but like when we start approaching like 50 episodes of that nonsense, I'm really getting tired. I do miss the Zenkaijers though.
Whoa! Go!
I don't know, maybe they'll make Shoma dance. That actor is really cute. He's a cute guy. There's a funny video you can find of like him on set during one of the action sequences, and he's like, you know, he's you know, the suit actor is a different person, so he's like sat down somewhere, but it's like the first time he sees like pyrotechnic works and he gets like really scared. The guy's cute. There's also a bit about how Buffa from Geats, Michinaga, like that the actor for him and Shoma come from the same talent agency, and they had like a really cute conversation about how he wished him luck, and they both like purple. Purple guy. Horrible. Also, I pre-ordered the hoodie. I didn't know they were... I'm glad I was looking at Town Collectibles. I didn't know it was available already. I'm not sure if I'll get, like, the belt or anything, but that hoodie looks mad comfortable. I mean, I'll have to see how it is when it actually, like, gets here in a month or 2 months or whatever. But I'm very optimistic looking at the shots of it. Both on the merch catalog and in the show. Because it just looks like it's made out of a blanket. I don't understand the range for the bits. I thought it was line of sight, but sometimes I guess they're just too far away. I'm also interested if some of the things don't have like multiple uses, because that's how Rokane works, the lollipop one, because I know that one actually does have a form, but it's also the one he uses to make the bike. So maybe chocolate and Zaku Zaku chips and everything have other uses. I wonder if he actually uses a Gachizo to make that phone. I'm never sure how to feel about the phones. The stupid gun phone in Revice was funny, but like I don't. We're really at a point where every main rider, starting with like Ghost, at least have at least one phone. Ghost had 2 phones, and Gotchard technically had 2 phones because he had the smartphone Kemi that was his phone, but also that the Kemi Riser or whatever it was called also worked as a phone. So we're really getting into the territory where like every single main rider has 2 cell phones on him. I just like, do those toys sell a lot better than I imagined? Because I don't know, like if I was a kid in Japan, that's not the thing I would want. Is this like a fake cell phone? I don't know. I can only assume they do sell well because they keep giving those guys phones. There's another jelly diver. Car Diver. Oh, it is actually different. I was wondering if that was just like a different colored version of Jelly Diver. Let me put that over by him. I got the alternate color for Kung Fu Master, right? Yeah, so let's put that here and send this one to the warehouse. Really like the phone Fies. Well, Fies is different because that was actually part of his belt. Nowadays, they just, like, the rider just also has a cell phone that's not related to his belt or any of his forms or anything. It's just a thing he carries. Or in Revice, where it was also a gun. That's a whole other story. Silly gun phone he used to talk to Vice sometimes. Or, like, he didn't use it to talk to Vice, he put, like, he like, Skype called Vice so, like, other people could talk to him. Because only Icky could hear Vice normally. Man, that show was so stupid. Man, I miss Revice. Gotcha Headshot Belt brings back the worst for me? Like, why is it just a giant brick? Yeah, it's a giant brick, you put things on top of it. I think Digimon but a bit weird with really far with the phone thing one time. Appmon was a weird series, and the designs didn't really feel like they lived up to the rest of Digimon with me. I don't think I watched that one. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, cause like a lot of some of the newer Digivices are very like phone-esque. Like the Fusion Loader kind of feels like a phone, but it's not one. At least I don't think you can use it like that. I gotta check if the Boom Boongers have phones, because I know they tried to give the King Ogers a phone. They had like the King's Call or something. Like they had like a team phone. They only used phones, which was funny thematically, because that means when at the start of the series, when he steals the Red Ranger suit, he steals the King's phone. The Crossloader was more like a microphone than a... Yeah, it was like a recording device. It was a very odd shaped thing. Let me bring somebody besides Sho and Orochi. Maybe Yuji, why not? Ghost Game has a smartwatch to devices? I gotta tap in on Ghost Game, it looks really good.
People in the world live in peace.
Peace. Yuji, please don't catch me up in your barrier. I kind of like how our bits constantly recharge and you can like choose to just send one out. Interestingly convenient weapon. Speaking of which, I really like Boom Booger. It feels like a classic Sentai. It's so nice. Boom Booger is so good. I was not really a fan of King Oger, and also like I like Super Sentai. I like, you know, I get the whole situation they were in, but I didn't really need 3 experimental seasons back to back. Maybe that's why I didn't like... Maybe that was one of the reasons I was such a hater for King Oger. I mean, I did watch the whole thing at least, but like, I was not having a good time. But like, you know, I'm glad we're kind of back to form. Also, the show's just really good. The toys are really good. I like how many... I like the way they're doing crossovers now, where like just the Red Ranger from a previous season will turn up. Which we're getting at least 2 of. Allegedly, we're getting... Go on Red is coming back, and also another Red Ranger. I don't know if that's true, though. Which Sentai was the one with 12 Rangers? It was, what was it called? It was the space one. It's like Zodiac themed. Can't remember. That was the one they turned into Cosmic Fury. Kind of. They used the giant robo for the Megazord. So like not really, but yeah. They used footage from that one. I think it's Q Ranger? Yeah, Q Ranger. They used Q Ranger footage for the robot fights in Cosmic Fury. Which is funny because they they fucked up the editing for some of the scenes, so you could still see the Q Rangers in the robots. In at least a couple of shots. Swing and a miss on that. But yeah, I mean that show kind of only had it technically had 12, but it kind of only had 6. It's sort of like how Kyoryuger had like 9 Rangers, but there were only like 6 or 7. There were usually only 6 of them. I guess Kyoryuger had 10 by the end of it. Like, there are 12 Rangers in Q Ranger, but they're usually not all involved. It's usually, like, the main 5 and, Hello Soldier. That's what Sentai's... No, it's, like, KYUU. But, yeah. I know what you mean about, like, Tokyuger.
Yeah!
But it's Q. I don't know, it's a function of the Japanese language. You know how it is. Okay. Oh, it's the Space Dragon. Wait until I can transform again. Ow.
Not yet.
I don't get how this dragon can have so many attacks, because the attacks are limited to 2 buttons. But it does that, it does the big laser, it does the black hole thing. Is the black hole like the charge up attack of the laser, maybe? Speaking of which, I'm just glad that Go-On Red Ranger actor is still doing well. He's doing great. He went to like Power Morphicon. He met the like RPM Red Ranger. They were having a great time. That guy's having a blast. You can tell he loves being a Red. He loves being like Go-On Red, which is nice. I always like it when the actors are like committed. I always worry that people like that are getting a raw deal from Toei, because they always answer the phone because they want to be on set. But he is so nice. Nice guy. Always happy to see him running around, having a good time. Also, he's crazy committed. He like, he was walking around the convention in like the full outfit. He had his hair done like every day in that crazy hairstyle. I think he said that the hairstyle is like based on Goku. I forget which Super Saiyan form specifically. But he's commented on like he was the one who recommended the spiky hairstyle. And it was because he likes Dragon Ball Z. Awesome guy. But he puts the work in. He's a true believer. He means it. Allegedly, he's going to be on set again for Boom Booger, but I'm not sure how true that is. It is quite possible because they're doing that new toy line, the like Giant Robo Universe or whatever the fuck, that starts with Tokyuger and Go-Onger. So it's not out of the question that he'll show up on set again to like promote toys, which I could accept.
Expected to happen meteorologically.
DBZ does have some good spiky hairstyles. Yeah, it's a base place to draw inspiration from. Can't put it down. Respectable decision. Still even rock that hair. Yeah, it really must be like a ordeal to get that together like every day for a convention to be walking around in like the full jacket and everything. Like he's locked in for it. Guy who really means it is crazy.
All right.
But yeah, I'd be happy to see him again in Boom Mojo. Allegedly, they're gonna follow up on the marriage thing, so which would be crazy. I don't know if Mock Falcon is gonna show up. Ow. That's Proto Eagle, I have that one. Ow.
What? Go! Take this! Darn!
Darn. Counter pick there.
Going down!
Darn.
I'm not done yet! Go!
Not doing so good in this fight. Ah! Stop, I'm struggling.
Not yet! Ow! What's wrong? Show! Right! Yeah! Yes! Now! You can't escape!
They're riding on the jet.
Go! Go!
Darn, I got detransformed.
Now!
Is that Titan Robo or Titan Tank? I'm gonna assume it's Titan Tank because it's not transforming.
No! Just getting started. Take this. Good. There. Go.
Oh hey, second Proto Eagle.
It's not bad. I won't lose.
I keep getting hit in the face with like really big attacks when I'm not looking.
Ow! Take this.
Darn.
Let's get serious.
Alright, we're gonna have to try to manage it with just G-Red. My pinch hitters in.
Show. Right.
So which of the returning Rangers gets the Kyoryuger cheat and having a new suit for the crossover? That is a good question. I wonder if they're gonna do like a versus Senpaiger or something. Because we do have a lot of returning Rangers in this season.
Attack. Yeah. Good.
I wonder if they'll do like a versus Senpaiger.
Go.
I wonder which one it'll be. Will one of them turn into the fire truck form, or will somebody get like a champion jacket? I gotta be careful here.
Destroy! Not finished yet!
Do it.
Damn it! The V attack is really getting me. Maybe all three will get a variation of forms of Boon Red? Yeah, he does have a lot of forms, so it's not out of the question. They might do like a versus Senpaiger movie. Or, well, I say movie. Versus Senpaiger special episode. And have like all three of them get a thing. The real question is if they do it like that, like what is Boon Red gonna turn into? Is he just gonna have like a combo of all of their super forms or something silly?
Is that all you can do? Attack! Not yet!
Ow.
Go!
Keep getting hit by attacks from directions I'm not expecting. Like that one that almost just hit me. Ow. Show, please help.
Not finished yet.
Go! Yes! Do it! Go!
You forgot something. It said your name on it.
Damn it. Also, it not having much crossover with King Oger is surprising, seeing previous Sentais tend to do... I mean, I'm sure they'll do a versus movie eventually. The Hero Borg unit. I'm sure they'll do a versus. Honestly, it not having any... the fact that there's no Don Brothers content... There's no Don Brothers crossover is more surprising. We've had a lot of Don Brothers content. More than one could reasonably expect.
Let's go!
Okay, they got Planet Hero and Cyber Hero that I still need. Also, I forget if that's one of the girl Borgs I have or not.
Take this!
Ow. Yeah, I don't have enough time to launch the bits. Actually, I really like Don Brothers. It's hard to explain seeing the shows like Dash Up Chip. I don't dislike Don Brothers. It's very complicated with Don Brothers. I just feel like it's almost like the show is like weirdly a study of like Inoue as a person. Like it's so him, and I don't know how I feel about that. Because I think he's a good writer, but he's like a very particular writer. Ow. Okay, that's one. Is this like Shadow Girl but with a gun? I guess I don't have that one. Now it's just Gold Hero and Metal Hero. I have both of these. But yeah, I wouldn't say Don Brothers is like a bad show or anything, but it's... I mean, it's hard to even explain. It's very Don Brothers. Nothing was ever quite so Don Brothers as Don Brothers was. But yeah, I just mean like, you know, they had so much content. They had the versus Don Brothers thing. They had all their versus stuff with both seasons. They had like, they really did like a bunch of web special anniversary thing. Like the one with the,
We showed them.
Hurricaneger, where the three of them just show up at the at the cafe. And also Abba Ranger. Like there was like a lot of extraneous Don Brothers content. So it's hard to believe, you know, so many years after that we're finally at a point where they stopped making Don Brothers. Part of me is suspicious that there is still Don Brothers content in the pipeline.
Alright.
I know a bunch of those actors just live at Toei Studios now, which is something a lot of actors do eventually. Like the guy who played Beatbuster in Go Busters was just there all the time. And he'd constantly show up when like current actors were like doing TikTok shops, he'd just be there. Or was just hanging out.
Here I come. Go.
I like that guy though.
Yeah.
But like the thing where they did the like I forget, it was like a talent show or something in Gotchard, and two of the Don Brothers actors go up and do a comedy routine. That's so stupid. Rent must be free. Some of them just like it. They, you know, they really enjoy being a hero, being an actor, being part of it. I get it, honestly. I don't blame them. But it is funny to just see some of the guys who just... Like, you can tell who really enjoys it and who thinks Toei should pay them more. Because it's very apparent who is, like, willing to pick up the phone and show up for things. And that's not to say that, like, there are actors who, like, really don't enjoy it. It's just to say that, like, some people are professionals and they think they should be fairly compensated for their work that they do. And Toei has other opinions about that. Yeah, let me use the super mode and just do a bombing run. Hey, the Reaper. I think there are like two versions of the Reaper, which is gonna be annoying because it's gonna. I'm sure I have like crystals from each and not just from one. Also watched Ultraman Rising. It's not a bad show, though I agree on the statement that it's not really an Ultraman show. I hope on the humanity theme more than the Ultraman show. I mean, like, that's complicated because, like, so they've been making that show for like 10-15 years or something. The creator talked about it online about like when they made the first pitch for that. It was a while ago. And it wasn't originally going to be an Ultraman project. It was always Ultraman inspired because they're like Ultraman fans, but like I guess they just didn't think they could get the rights. But Super Raya got involved on their own. And it's like you can kind of tell that like there are some ways you could see where it's like not quite, and it's like it falls a little bit out of line here and there with Ultraman, like with how some things work, mainly in that the way that like after he transforms he's like still functionally the same guy, which is not exactly how Ultras work, which is a whole complicated topic on like the balance between the host and the Ultra. But generally, I mean, it's very on theme for Ultraman. The whole, like, the whole babysitting plot is very much something that would happen in like, a two-parter of Ultraman.
That's it.
Also, the Defense Force was just the villains. Ultras are supposed to be aliens and whatnot. Yeah, like, I mean, you could... that was all still there, but it's just, like, less present. Like, if the Ultra that, Ken Sato was hosting is, like, has opinions, we certainly didn't hear from him. Because Ken would transform and he would just be, like, the same guy but bigger. Which is usually not how it works. I mean, there are some exceptions, like Ultra 7 situation. I mean, that guy's a freak, but... which is a whole other thing. But, like, usually there's sort of a tenuous balance between, like, the host and the Ultra and who's in control when. That was a big theme in Blazer, actually, is, like, they had a lot of stuff about, like, when, like, Blazer would control his human body, and it would be very unclear which of them was in charge when he was transformed. But yeah, the whole thing about, like, the whole, like, main thrust of the movie about how, like, kaiju are living beings that have feelings and should be taken seriously and are part of the ecology is, like, is very on point for Ultra. You know, going as far back as, like, with Sibozu and stuff. Although that didn't happen a lot in Ultra 7. That guy just kind of killed people. I'm trying to think, was there ever, like... He was kind of like that with the aliens. Like, he clearly felt bad about, like, having to deal with some of them in the interest of humanity. But I'm trying to think if Ultra 7 was ever really compassionate to a kaiju. I mean, that guy... 7 really killed people. Like, that guy was intense. It weighed on him a lot sometimes, but he was always willing to do it.
Not yet. We showed them. We'll never lose.
But then, iconically, Cosmos and Ultraman X are very much on that whole beat about, like, we love kaiju. Kaiju are like animals. Show Air Ultras don't truly hold... 7 is a particular case, and he's only gotten worse over the years. his character arc is very questionable. Dan Moroboshi is like a very particular person, and Ultra. Tiga is such a good show. I genuinely cried. Tiga is great. All-time iconic. That's why they tried to make it remake it with Trigger and fumbled. They wish they could do that. It's not that easy. Oh hey, did I get one of the Reapers? Let's go. I gotta rewatch Tiga, like, properly, because I did watch Tiga, but it was the English dub of it on Fox. I do remember it pretty clearly. 7 cuts most of his kaiju. 7 is just, like, that guy's, he's very business about it. You know, there were situations where he had to, like, nuke that alien city, and he was very upset about that, but, like, at the end of the day, he knows what he has to do, and he executes. He takes action. He doesn't take prisoners. Demon Wing. A demonic Gachapurg who resulted from a freak mutation. He could summon evil spirits to use for attacks. I had met that a monster once. I mean, you know, man killed a lot of people. But, like, he was also nice to the kaiju. I mean, there is, like, Sibozu is a very iconic episode. We haven't gotten to that in the watch-along. But, like, he, you know... And it's not like 7 doesn't care, but, like, he, you know... 7 was just very intense. He's a particular kind of guy. Alright, how many points do I need for the Reaper? But yeah, there's the whole situation with My Home is Earth. And of course Melpheus, where we actually did diplomacy. Dark can make somebody explode with his finisher. A lot of the finishers, and I think a lot about like Dinah and Gaia and a lot of the crazy bullshit they did. I mean, that is kind of the theme of the current season arc, where he's just kind of making shit up sometimes, cutting his shield into some kind of shape to do a thing. Jack pretty much just impales Kaiju. Yeah, well, Jack was also kind of more in line with 7. That kind of guy. But I mean, like, what I mean about 7's character is kind of more how he is in Leo. In Ultraman Leo. Where Dan is there. And he's, it's the whole situation. Okay, let me bring Orochi. Yeah, this one is different than hers. I don't know if that's because she has the named one or there is another Reaper. More in line with 7, but Jack doesn't have the Ice Slugger. Well, I mean, 7 was the first one with the Slugger. That was funny recently. they have like a replica Ultra 7 Slugger that you can buy. And it's like, it literally makes sounds when you throw it. And I was talking about it at the time, and like, this is something Toei will never do. They're just too scared to make something like this, where it's just like a heavy piece of metal that encourages you to throw it. They simply don't have the anatomy to put something like this out. That's why all the like, that's like the main reason, like, that's not a cost issue. The main reason, like, when they sell the sword or whatever from a Sentai season, and it's like a lot shorter than the prop, it's because they're worried about kids hitting each other. And Tsuburaya is apparently not worried about that at all, which is kind of based. They actually sell a slugger that, like, when you throw it, it makes sounds. So that means to hear all the sounds, to do all the toy gimmicks, you have to throw it. To buy the 7 slugger, throw it at your friends.
Going down. I'll show you.
Yeet the toy, yeah. It's just like the show, just throw it at them. Huck it like a boomerang. Never mind that it isn't shaped like a boomerang, it'll be fine. Toy simply just doesn't have the anatomy to be that based. How many times has 7 cut someone in half? I mean, in Ultra 7 itself, that was like... He had like a few main attacks, and that was one of them, was the slugger. That and like the beam he shoots out of his forehead. They reworked the King Oger sword because of such. I think the Memorial one is closer to the real toy, but like usually with like the Memorial and like the Super Vest or whatever, and that like whatever it is called, Gigantic Works, like they have a line of toys that are actually prop sized. They feel comfortable doing that because it's like priced to a degree where it's going to be adult collectors rather than kids. But like most of the like DX items, the reason they're small is it's not really like a cost or a production thing. The main concern there is they're trying to discourage kids from hurting each other too badly with like a plastic sword. But yeah, I'd have to check, but I know they came out with like a Memorial Oja Caliber right at the end of the show, which I know what they mean by that, but I hate that they use the Memorial line for shows that are like 1 year old. Like right at the end of production, they release a Memorial item. Like, don't be, it's so obnoxious. But like, I do think it's like closer to the prop sized. Question. Yes? Does Redman have the same kind of... Redman rips Kaiju apart. Redman's a nut job. They literally make that joke when he shows up in stage shows that he's so crazy that, like, literally the kaiju are scared of him. Redman, it's always brutal. It's just the way he look. Guy is a maniac. Redman is really iconic. They should really pull him in for some of the... Like, imagine if Redman showed up in, like, an Ultra Galaxy special. It would be so great. Like, that would go so hard. Didn't his home get destroyed? I'm not super read in on all the Redman lore. I know they actually contracted, like, an American comic recently. I gotta track that down. I mean, if it is, that's probably a joke about how the production was canceled, because Ultraman was supposed to be Redman, but they reworked the show. And the reason that they made Redman is they just still had that, like, high-quality action suit lying around from the early parts of production. So they were like, okay, go dig the whatever kaiju suits we have out of the trash, and we gotta put something on television. We gotta fill 5 minutes of TV space. Really good stuff, though. I love Redman. Never a bad episode of Redman, in that they're all kind of bad, but in a way that's good. In a way that's amazing. That I never get tired of. Only Ultraman I've seen is Ultraman Ginga. Ginga is great. I'm still kind of miffed, I guess. Like, I'm not angry, but I'm annoyed that they made Ginga S, because, like, it's just Ginga, but as, like, a more traditional season. But the whole point of Ginga is that it's a non-traditional season. So it's like, why, like... like, it's just... Like, I don't think Ginga S is bad, it's just obnoxious that they did that. Because it's like, it undermines the whole point of that entirely. Jet type, Victory Jet is evolved from the transformable Victory King. Okay. Jet. Fairy Girl. Did I get any other new ones? I don't think so. Easter egg, Sonic Samurai. If you've seen anything with Godzilla YouTubers, there's one YouTuber that just uses Redman as the guy's a kaiju serial killer, Jason. Yeah, well, Tsuburaya literally does that bit in stage shows. They've done a bit before where, like, Redman will be the surprise guest, and all the kaiju on stage will get, like, freaked out and scared because they don't want to deal with that guy. Okay, let's bring Sho, because he also uses wing type. Like, it's a joke that Tsuburaya makes themselves about Redman being, like, a maniac serial killer. Seems pretty funny. It's a good bit, and it plays into, like, the insanity of the original broadcast really well. Because that is, like, it does hit on what I like about Redman as a show, because it's just so wacky. Like, like, episodes of Redman are just, like, surreal. Because it's just like they're always in that one quarry, just the one part of it, because it's like they're trying to keep production costs as low as possible. Like, the camera quality is bad, like the audio quality is bad. It's like such a bizarre, surreal experience watching episodes of Redman. It feels like found footage or something. Like, it feels like an analog horror short to get. Wasn't Redman the gap between Hayata and Seven? Or Seven and Jack? They had to, like... I forget how that worked. There was, like, a special programming block that Tsuburaya was entitled to a 5-minute segment of, I think on TV Asahi. So they were like, let's just put something together. Like, it didn't take the place of an Ultraman season, if that's what you mean. It's just they were just kind of reusing props to fill a TV space that was available to them. Jazzy, hello. Jazzy, what's your opinion about McDonald's? How do you think McDonald's is? Also, thanks for the silly game. Oh, which game? I gift a couple of games every now and then. I like McDonald's, it's cheap and easy. Yeah, but what do you think of the Big Mac? The Star Trek? Oh yeah, that game's cool. I saw you were playing Euro Truck, and I just bought Star Trek. I played the demo a while ago, and I just bought Star Trek. It's really cool. So I saw you playing like Euro Truck or something, so I was like, I should give Jazzy this game. I don't like Big Mac? Darn. Tragic. European opinion, apparently. A lot of Europeans think that way. But yeah, that game is neat. I like how, like, dedicated they are to the bit that it's, like, actually a truck. Because it is a spaceship, and on some level it functions as a spaceship, but it does function a lot like a truck. I don't like the sauce. I see. But yeah, Star Trek are really good. Also, I let the developers know it works really good on Steam Deck. You have to like adjust the resolution a bit to get the text to show right. But like all the buttons and everything show properly. Like it does work. It's very playable on Steam Deck. I don't know how to report that. Because if you have, I just got a Steam Deck, and it has like a thing where it lists, it has like 4 categories for games. There are games that are like rated as good for the Steam Deck. There's games that are rated as like playable, and it has like caveats about like how the text looks and the effect on the visuals. There are games that are listed as unknown, and there are games that it just says they flat out don't work. And like I've played games where it says unknown, and it's like, okay, this works. Like, how do I tell somebody at Steam? I was thinking of getting a Steam Deck. Yeah, it's really good. It's expensive. I was thinking about it for a while because like I have so many games on Steam and I want to play a lot of them, but like I don't want to be like sat at my computer when I get home from work after a full day of being sat at a computer. I want to lay in bed. So I wanted a Steam Deck for that, so I can just play games while lounging about, as is my want and need. Some regular vehicle is one of my favorite ship themes, especially Space Train. Yeah, there's a game that just came out recently called Star Trekker, where it's like it's literally one of those like truck sim it's like Euro Truck or whatever, or American Truck Simulator, but it's in space. It's a really good game. And you can like put on your spacesuit and climb out of the truck to like repair it and stuff. I know that after Subaraya passed, it was supposed to be that there was some gap between 7 and Jack. I mean, there was a bit of a gap between the like Showa and Heisei era. There was a bunch of reasons for that. They were kind of shook by Subaraya passing. He did found and run that whole company like himself. Herculean effort. So it was a big impact to them when that happened. My game would probably be an unknown because I don't have a Steam Deck. Well, it's like, what I'm wondering is like if a game is listed like they don't know how it plays on the Steam Deck, and I play it and it works, like how do I tell them that it works? It feels like there should be like a feedback option where I could be like, oh, this game works on the Steam Deck. Except for like this and this, you gotta adjust the resolution for the text. Send me your cutest alien trucker. Alien trucker Jazzy. I'm also annoyed that they don't add that into like as a search filter. It seems really obvious, but like when you're searching on the store, there is like a page that's like great for Steam Deck, but if you just do like a search by like genre and stuff, you cannot filter by like games that work on Steam Deck. And you can't like, you can filter your library by like the games that are like certified, but you can't filter it to like playable or unknown. Like, it seems like that you should obviously be able to filter on those categories, and it doesn't let you, and I don't know why. It feels like the most obvious thing in the world that it would work like that. Like, why have categories if I can't use them? Except for, like, one. I know some devs do read their discussion. Yeah, well, that's why I went on Twitter and I found the devs and I was like, hey, I played Star Trekker and it works on Steam Deck. Like, everything looks right. I had to drop the resolution to this to get the text to display correctly. All the buttons are laid out correctly and are shown correctly. And they reacted to that, so they know. But I don't know how to tell Steam, so they list it like that on like the store. I forgot, was Mirror Man and Fireman 70s Ultraman or 60s? I'd have to keep track. There was like I'm trying to I'd have to check besides like Gridman. Besides Gridman and Mirror Man, I don't think a lot of like there's like Inframan and a lot of stuff that are like not Superia. Go Green Man, Go God Man, Zone Fighter. Like, there was a minute in time during like the late 60s and all through the 70s where like every damn company in Japan tried to make their own Ultraman show, including Superia, who also made Ultraman derivatives, which is just funny. I don't know why they act like this. It's like I don't understand how you're at Superia and you're like, damn, this Ultraman craze is crazy. We should make an Ultraman show. And then they make Gridman. It's like, what are you doing? You guys are the Ultraman people. Andromelos was in the 80s. Well, Andromelos was actually like part of Ultra Series, technically. Like, it's not. I don't know if I would call it like a season, but it is in Ultra Series because it's canonically set in the same setting and everything. Andrew Melos got fully subbed recently. It's nice. I always liked Melos. He's a cool guy. I'm glad Zafi stopped pretending to be his father. That was probably awkward. Zophie, my friend Zophie. But yeah, I like Andromelos. His like biggest fan was working on Ultra Galaxy recently. I don't know who, but in the recent Ultra Galaxy special, not only does Melos show up and is like a main character, but like a ton of his kaiju and villain also show up in it. And that's like the first time any of them have been seen since the actual show itself. If I'm correct, Melos is supposed to be Jack. No, well, so Andromelos shows up, I forget if it's like Ace or Leo. He shows up as a character, his father shows up as a character in one of them, and the guy sacrifices his life to save Zophie. And for some reason, Zophie thinks the most reasonable thing to do to pay him back is to impersonate him for like an unreasonable amount of time. And then eventually he gives up impersonating Andromelos and just gives the armor back to Andromelos' son. And then that Andromelos, the son, is the one who's Andromelos in the Andromelos show. But they're in one of the Showa era Ultra seasons where Andromelos is introduced. For most of the show, that's Zophie impersonating the guy, because Zophie is a freak. I don't know why you would do that. Like, imagine if like a traffic cop or something saved your life and then you like just steal his uniform and start pretending to be him. Like, like who does that? Like, why would you think that was the thing to do? Like, why would that be the way to pay us back? That's why you have an Ultra. Yeah, that's Zophie. That's it. It's he put the armor on him as part of like saving him from a black hole, but then Zophie just kept it for a while and told everyone he was that guy. For like, he said he was like trying to like honor his memory and pay him back, but a very odd way to go about it. It was very strange. A very strange person, that Zophie. I mean, he always was. He's always like that. You know, like Zophie's always on character is the thing. Like he's always behaving in a bizarre, inexplicable way, but always kind of in the same way. So it's on point. Like it's good writing. I can't define what his character is, but it's clear that he has one. Even in like Shin Ultraman, that like where he's like a complete freak and tries to destroy the planet, like that literally is on character for him. That is something he would do. Which part of it is like he's like a by the books ultra and follows the laws of the Land of Light, but part of it is also just that that guy is a freak. Or armor. I think it's called like the Androtector or something. I forget what there's like a whole lore. There's a whole Melos lore. I don't quite remember. But yeah, I forget if... I don't think Andromelos himself is like an Ultra, but his species is like similar to Ultras. At least. I forget if he's actually literally an Ultra underneath the armor. I don't think so. I always remember in the Ultra Galaxy special, there's a bit where he's introduced, and he's like, the Andro Patrol has expanded to defend the whole galaxy, so now we're calling it like the Galactic Patrol, and it's like, bro, your leadership of this organization has been phenomenal. Why would you rename the organization to not be named after you? You deserve the credit. You don't have to do that. Why would you change it? Like, why would you change it at that point? It could still be the Andro Force because you're doing a good job. Guess he's the oldest brother. He's seen some shit. I don't know. Zophie's just always like, even in the original Ultraman, when Zophie shows up and the conversation he has, he's just such a weirdo. Something wrong with that guy. I won't go too into it because we're still watching Ultraman in the Discord, but he says a lot of out-of-the-pocket stuff that he later clarifies he had no reason for saying. He's just a very strange man. Something up with him. But he always acts like that, so it's like, it's not like he's just like... like, it's not like there's like an issue. Like, that clearly is just what his character is supposed to be like, because he's very consistent. He's just consistently weird? Yeah, he's just a certain kind of weird, and he's like that every time he shows up. He's never explained himself. He's never satisfactorily explained himself. I'm sure he said something about the laws of the Land of Light.
We showed them! That was too easy!
That was too easy. Darn, I already have the magnet one. So you're doing Showa Ultra? Yeah. Man, I get so many duplicates. Will you do 7 and watching the band episode? I might track it down. I've watched it before. There's nothing actually wrong with the episode itself. It was banned later because of a controversy with how they described that monster in a card game. Getting dupes is part of the gacha formula. Yep. But yeah, I've seen the episode with Alien, what was it? What is that fucking thing called? Spell or curse or something? Yeah, so there's nothing actually that particularly bad in that episode itself. The reason it got banned was during Alien Spell. It got banned for rebroadcasting, and then they tried to completely erase it because there was a scandal in a card game about Ultra Kaiju. They described Alien Spell with a Japanese term that was generally used for victims of the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki who got radiation sickness, and it was very much a scandal for the company. So they got rid of the card, they got rid of the episode, they profusely apologized, and they tried to pretend that that never happened. Oh, it's time for the giant fight.
What?
But yeah, it's the reason it got banned has nothing to do with the episode itself. There's no particularly bad issue with the episode. The costume, it says, does have a problem with its body. I mean, it's a creepy looking kaiju, but there's nothing in that episode that was the problem for why it got banned. I feel like some people are confused about that, in it being a banned episode, is that it was banned for particular reasons which were extraneous to this show. The episode itself is fine. It's the scars it's had. Well, yeah, that was also due to part of the design, but when that episode came out, it wasn't a problem. Nobody said anything. When they just talked about the kaiju, nobody said anything. It was specifically when it came out in merch, and the way they talked about it got them in trouble. And then they took it off for rebroadcasting, and they tried to scrub the episode from existence. But I've seen it before. I think I had to watch it in the Spanish dub or something. There's the episode itself, it's I mean, it's a creepy looking kaiju because it is based on radiation sickness. But that's the episode itself was not what was controversial. The kaiju design was technically what was controversial, but not during the original broadcast. Nobody noticed it then. It was only later, when they misappropriated a term associated with a national tragedy, that they started to have issues. Man, this dragon is so cool. Big robot dragon. I'm not close enough. How close do I have to be to play bits? Yeah, I'm just not clear on how close this thing is to me. Oh, there we go.
Orochi, let's unite. Now. Next. That's it.
I know there's another episode that got banned here. Is after the cause of the Fukushima disaster. Oh, which season was that from? The Ultra 7 is the most notable one. Probably ignore the ads. I think they're just gonna infinitely spawn. I gotta get rid of this dragon. Ultra 7 still? There was a second banned episode of Ultra 7? Which one was that? I went through the whole episode list, so I must have watched it. Because that's how I noticed that the spell one was missing the first time. Like I didn't happen to know about that when I was watching Ultra 7 the first time. I was like, why is there like an episode count like issue? And I tracked that down. And I looked into it.
Orochi, good.
Alright. We got him down to about a quarter health.
I'll show you.
I really like this dragon design because it makes me think of like something from Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Digimon. Like, I can think of a few designs that are like a dragon made out of guns. And this is very different than those, but it's still a kind of peak aesthetic.
Orochi, have no choice. We showed them. We'll never lose.
It kind of gives off Galaxy Eyes vibes to me. Yeah, it's cool. I didn't know a gacha board could increase in size like that. Now the time has come. Galactic Emperor. You stole my memory. I don't need that human anymore because I have enough GF energy. You're not going to use the power that destroyed our planet again, are you? Ha 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 ha. G-Red. This time, with your help, we can stop him. Give us your courage. We can never be defeated by the evil Galactic Emperor. Ko, get ready for the final battle against the Galactic Emperor. How come Sho and Orochi aren't in this group shot? What the hell? I thought we would get a different version of this. They're obviously just PNG'd in. I don't know why you would skip over them. You could easily squeeze 2 more PNGs in there.
Huh. Well, alright.
Alright, let's do some training.
Alright, here we go. Let's rock. Over here. March on. Go!
Galaxy Ice Photon Dragon is one of my favorite cards to have a deck built around. I was thinking more of the one that, like, I forget what it's called. I was thinking of the one from Duel Monsters with Bandit Keith. He has, like, the dragon that's made out of guns that they had to censor in 4Kids, of course. Galaxy Photon is a fun archetype. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In a while myself. Maybe I should tap in with, like, Master Duel. Okay, got one of meds. Looking at my Ultra 7 Steelbook, looking at what episode is the other banned one. Yeah, is there another banned one? I was only aware of the one banned episode. It can be fun, but Master Duel also has a bunch of super combo players too. Yeah, that is sort of the problem. I mean that was sort of always an issue in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot of people are just too sweaty about it. It's been a while, so I'm sure I don't have it, but there's a post before on like Facebook where somebody was like, I brought my little sister to her first Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. It's like a 6-year-old girl, and her opponent is like some big sweaty fat guy. Dude, you can tell that guy plays a little too much Yu-Gi-Oh! The book itself doesn't show spell in the back. Well, yeah, that's the spell episode is not going to be in there. I don't know if you can even find like the proper Japanese version of that episode ever, like at all. I'm pretty sure when I went to track down that episode, the one I could find was like a Spanish language version. Like people who go for one-turn kills. Yeah. There was also, I forget which game it was, but there's a funny clip of some Let's Player playing a Yu-Gi-Oh game, and they get to the part in like Duelist Kingdom or whatever, like the part with the guy who has Slifer, and he like gets one-turn Exodia. Once I got a Blue Eyes player to rage quit because I just wouldn't attack their Blue Eyes Maiden so they couldn't get their free Blue Eyes White Dragon. That is sort of the problem with cards like that, is like if you know the effect, like it's like reading, if reading the card is like the effective counter to its strategical use. When it comes to Ultra 7, 2 episodes are banned and 1 episode is lost, canceled. Yeah, but like which is the other banned episode besides Spell?
I'll remember that.
Another rage quit from someone who botched their red eyes burn. I went first and only had 1 turn. Bro fumbled it. Super weapon R1? Which one is that?
Is that the best that you can do? Here. Take this. Ow.
What happens in the episode? Like, what's which like kaiju or aliens are in it?
Do it. Yeah.
Episode 26.
Now you got it.
Huh. I at least didn't notice that, because like I had like a numbered list of episodes based on like the release, and the only one I noticed was missing a spell. So maybe the source I got it from already had that one in it. I'd have to check, because I don't think I missed any Ultra 7 episodes. Maybe I did.
All right.
I don't know what like Seijin were in it.
This is impossible. Retreat.
I might know it by that. I will give you guys a hard time. I never thought we would chain with these guys. I'm glad you're on our side. If I'm correct, the kaiju destroyed a power plant and bad. Yeah, but what was which kaiju was it? Like, what was the name of the kaiju? I don't know, I'll look it up on the wiki later. Do that until after we defeat the Galactic Amber. Let's do it. Can you guys give me your, like, best units? Can you give me for free? Give me that.
Let's do our best.
This. Let's fight. Here I come.
This might actually be rough fighting both of them at once. It didn't occur to me immediately, but this never happened in the game proper. Because these guys are enemies. They show like third parties the conflict against the Death Force. I did find out that Galaxy Photon deck does have some good combos, like putting out a Satellite Dragon equipped with Photon Orbital to make it immune to battle destruction. The effect lets me put any card from my deck on top during my opponent's end phase, so I can decide exactly what I draw on my turn. Yeah, effects like that are interesting because it essentially removes like the element of luck from the game. It's pure strategy because you can control which card you get. I mean, I guess it's luck up till getting that, but then like at that point, then you can just kind of pick.
You can't escape.
Monster Gronia. Which one is Garonia? I'll have to look that up. Hey, wait. Let me just pull this up, because I'm pretty... I'd be surprised to hear that I didn't see an Ultra 7 episode. G-Y-E-R. No, I've seen this guy. This episode got banned? First appearance, Andromelos. Wait, no, this one showed up in Andromelos first. Don't you mean Starbem Gurion? I've seen both of these guys, because one is from Andromelos and it's based on an Ultra 7 kaiju that I saw. Was this episode banned? Oh yeah, Super Weapon R1. This episode was banned? I don't remember anything in that being that bad. I mean, they did blow up a planet. Why would that get banned? No, yeah, I definitely watched that episode. I remember that kaiju. Although Garonia is the one in Andromelos that it's like based on. It's not the one itself.
I'll remember that. This is nothing. You'll never get away from me.
Crazy that more episodes of Ultra 7 got banned. I guess that one was banned more recently then, because that is still available in Japanese. It hasn't been as scrubbed out of existence as the Spell episode is. Let me send you the information I'm looking at. No, you were right about the episode name, and you were close on the kaiju. It's like you just got the name wrong. It's the name of a related kaiju. Well, yeah, I know which episode that is. I definitely watched it. I'm surprised to hear that was also banned. They did blow up a planet, but there wasn't any particular... That's another one that there's like not anything really wrong with the episode itself. Surprising to hear it get banned. Done to the trivia part? I'll take a look later. C1's... Okay, wait. Then I have a card called Rank Up Magic, the 7th one, which I reveal when I draw it, and then I can directly summon number 007 Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon, and then immediately evolve it to Chaos number 107 Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. Man, it must be rough getting all that text onto the cards. C17 can negate everything, and if it has 107 as an XYZ material and contribute 2 monsters to give it 3 attacks. Why did I get killed like instantly? Just cheating out here. Oh, I gotta focus a little bit. I'm gonna lose this training session. I think Show's out, so now we can just team up on Orochi. I know that there was an unaired episode that existed as well. Oh, which one was that? I have to go through the list because I just got the episode. Like I didn't check any of that kind of broadcast information. But like, I feel like I've noticed if I was missing one, so I probably watched that one too. The only one I didn't get when I first got together the episodes was Spell, and I had to track that down later. Give me their named units, please. It was supposed to be that female actor in 7 almost suffocated from an Ultraman blowup. Darn, I already have it to myself. For C107, I spend 1 XYZ material and it negates all of their card effects for the rest of my turn. So no traps, no spells, no monster effects. An attack of 4,500. It's almost guaranteed victory if I contribute 2 other monsters. It was his hand, apparently? Huh. I have to check. They did a recent, like, I guess it was last year, because I remember starting Blazer. They did, like, a Ultra 7 special episode. It's mostly about Dan, honestly. Darn. I thought I got like 2 pieces of his... Those are both from his, right? Sort by number. Alright, so... Select 4 for Sasuke, I have 2. Now, that's Mana's named unit. Isaac. Garuda. Oh, so they weren't both. That's why I didn't get it. It's because one of them was from the other thing. Part of the Death Arc. Bug Witch, different color. Angel Rescue. It's really mysterious how ones that are so common, like Angel Rescue, still have crystals. I guess they can all have data crystals. Beamwing Red. Okay, so this is the one. Blade Wing. Man, it's a 2-parter and I have 3 Type A. Painful. Oh, Slow Valkyrie. Proto Eagle, Proto Mars, Proto Atlas, Proto King. Proto Panther, Ultimate Cannon. I think the Proto ones are the ones, it's like the non-transforming version of the robots. Victory Machine, Red Attacker, Flame Dragon. Which is the Plasma Dragon? No, that's the electric one. I guess I don't have any parts for like the Cosmic Dragon. Cybergirl Hyper. I kind of want to get Cybergirl and Cybergirl Hyper to see how they compare to Super. Is it just a flat, better version? Because it sounds like it would be, but that would be weird. I guess there are examples of that, like with the named units, though. Eagle Robot, I need 3 parts of. I need 1 more for Titan Robot. 1 more for Machine Red. Oh, and I have Deathwing. Does Deathwing not count as like a named unit? It seems like it would fill that place for Orochi. And that's how the Death Arc is listed.
Yeah.
Cool, we won't back down. Let's bring Shield. I do want his named ninja unit, Sasuke. I'm kind of curious how it's different than the normal ninja. I also have another card called Hope Harbinger that has an effect that it can negate another card's effect and add that card as an XYZ material to itself. Oh. I'm only up to date on the rules as far as like 5Ds, so I'm not... But I more or less know. Maybe I should tap back in on Yu-Gi-Oh! I wish they would make a good, like, online system for Digimon. I think I heard they did make a system, so I'll check it out. But I have kind of wanted to play the Digimon card game. It's a fun card to be like, that's a nice powerful card there, same if I hate it, yeah. That's a nice card you have there. Thanks, yoink. I still don't understand the conditions for the bits to watch, because sometimes they just don't work.
Just relax.
Darn. There's a few places to play Digimon TCG. Yeah, I mean, you could play it on, like, you know, tabletop sim, but I mean, like, a proper, you know, like any of the Yu-Gi-Oh, like, systems that they have, like, specifically to play it. Like, if there was a... if, like... I guess that would be Bandai, if they came out with, like, a proper game to play the card game on. I'd be interested. I mean, you play anything on tabletop sim.
Alright! That was too easy! I'm not talking to you anymore!
There are most card games up there. Death Force unit, Elite unit, Combined Machine Borgs. I know there was an official one for the Digimon convention, but I've not seen anything about it outside of that. Oh, I'll have to look into it. It'd be nice if they did. The last episode was Revenge of 300 Years. Which one was Revenge of 300 Years? It was scrapped due to budget concerns, replaced with Search for Tomorrow. 23rd episode. UFO will land on Mount... Oh, okay, I remember this one. Gabara and Alien Shadow. Man, Gabara is ugly. Some of these kaiju are not really winners. I guess it's kind of cool for that, though. But yeah, I mean, that was... It sounds like they just closed the episode for budget concerns and replaced it. Pretty reasonable.
Alright, let's rock!
So far, I have two favorite decks for the Digimon TCG, my Dorumon deck and a Galactamon deck, and also a Meme Femon deck. Galactamon and the meme deck are both virtual only right now. I don't have the cards in real life. I should buy some cards. I want to get the cards for Bergimon. Bergimon is my favorite Digimon, and his whole line, where there's also like the chicken nugget Digimon, and also Potamon. Honestly, I'm just hungry. I would use the cross loader to assemble lunch. Venomon deck is just 50 Venomon. Dorumon is my favorite. I also like, what would be my favorite Digimon? Let's think about that seriously. I mean, I always like Patamon, he's so cute.
Just getting started. Go!
The little guy. Honestly, a lot of the Digimon designs are really good. Still sad, you know, it was probably inevitable that it would lose to Pokemon, but I in my heart, maybe I was rooting for Digimon to win that. But that was always a fight they were not prepared for. But as we all learned over the last like 30 years, nobody could compete with Pokemon in the end. Venemon's older card has an effect on it. You can have up to 50 copies of this card in your deck. I wonder how much they are per card, because like if you were to get that as a physical deck, how much would it actually cost to get 50 copies? I think my transformation's about to run out. Digimon versus Pokemon in a fair fight, actually stat stuff, Digimon would... Well, I mean in the business sense. Because there was a minute with the anime and the games that they were actually trying to compete with Pokemon as a franchise. And that was a lost cause. They weren't aware at the time, but that would ultimately be a feudal battle. Because they were like, even back then, like... When Pokemon was still young, it was just like starting to come out with like the first gen stuff, especially like outside of Japan. There were a ton of games that tried to be like copies of Pokemon to one extent or another. There were a ton of games, there were a ton of anime, but like they all ultimately got crushed. It's the World of War killer kind of situation where everybody tries to copy their success and they're a little unclear on how stark it is. Not sure about the budget reason as to why it doesn't say specifically. It was just from the wiki. I was reading that. Starting at champion level, you get lots of Digimon who are stronger than even the most powerful Pokemon. Yeah, they would definitely win in a fight. In like a power scaling sense, yes. But unfortunately for them, Pikachu is a master of economics. I never really viewed them as competitors. There was a distinct period where they intended to compete, and it didn't work out. Because my initial exposure was the keychain game that came out first. Yeah, the little Tamagotchis. Digimon was not trying to be like Pokemon. There was a minute, like with the anime, in terms of like on a meta level, in terms of business, they were trying to be a competing brand for a similar thing. Was it under trivia? No, it's just at the top of the page. I'll send it to you after we're done. Actually, let's watch Superman. It's getting to be that time. Okay, let me save. But yeah, there was like a distinct period during like the late 90s, early 2000s where Digimon as a brand thought it could compete with Pokemon, and it and a lot of people, a lot of other like brands and ideas tried to do that as well. And you know, now Pokemon is bigger than Mickey Mouse. So you know, it's not something anybody can compete with. Digimon was just better. Yeah, I would prefer Digimon if I had to pick. If I was picking, if it was me making the decisions, I would pick Digimon as the winner, but unfortunately, it was not to be. Okay. Media, open file. The Mummy Strikes. Check in on our friend Clark. In My Beloved Ultra 7, the reason the episode was never ultimately aired is because of an accident in which a giant hand for a scene collapsed onto Yuriko Ishimi. For a time, the explanation of the accident was mistakenly believed to have happened in real life. The armored human would be salvaged as alien Borg in Operation Cyborg. Oh, okay. In the manga adaptation of the episode, Sogo replaced Furuhashi in joining Dan to rescue An. I see. But yeah, I always thought Digimon were cooler. I mean, I like Pokemon too, don't get me wrong. But if it, you know, if I had to pick between one or the other, I would probably go with Digimon. But the public has voted with their wallets. That's not the outcome was Pokemon. Wait, is there... Hold on, wait. Is the audio not coming through? VLC sound... Yeah, why is it not like the VLC player? Okay. There we go. Seems like Ultra 7 has some dark stuff to it. Ultra 7 was serious. I mean, a lot of that was intentional, but it was just kind of the tone of the show. Like, you know, they established the characters, they established the premise, and the tone kind of lent itself to darker episodes and more serious stuff. It's weird because Ultra 7 was more popular than Ultraman, but it couldn't escape the popularity of, like, Ultra series as a whole, so it eventually just kind of became part of... Like, Ultra 7 was kind of not supposed to be part of, like, Ultraman, Ultra series. It was kind of doing its own thing. But, I mean, it's just... Ultraman was enduring in popularity, and people wanted more. I hope this episode is not too insensitive to Egypt. I mean, this Superman cartoon is very old, so unfortunately, there's only so much that can be done.
But... Dr. Jordan! Dr. Jordan!
Drugs? Scientists found dead. Jane Hogan, artisan to Dr. Jordan, indicted for murder. Aw, damn. She put her fingerprints all over that syringe. That's tragic.
You deny poisoning Dr. Jordan, yet you admit these fingerprints are yours.
Oh.
But you don't...
That's all.
she contaminated the crime scene. That's crazy. Hogan girl guilty. Oh, they're gonna kill her. That's tragic. She's innocent. The cops are wrong.
Cat speaking.
I'm gonna go ahead and lurk from now. I'm gonna do some stuff. I'm gonna raid out after this.
Yes, doctor.
But I'm gonna be doing the watch along in the Discord after that.
I'll see you later, Lois.
But feel free to lurk. Make yourself comfortable.
Doctor, my eye.
Dang. Clark actually got the assignment and not Lois? She's not gonna want to get away with that.
Dr. Jordan was the world's foremost student of hieroglyphics. Most of our priceless specimens were brought back by him. Even the mummy of King Tush.
Is it illegal to... Is it legal to handle that? That's a kind of British thing.
A secret curse of the tomb of King Tush. He who disturbs the eternal sleep of King Tush shall perish.
And he did.
It may well be Miss Hogan's passport to freedom. Come with me, please.
Why? What, you're gonna tell the cops the guy got killed by a mummy's curse? Kinda based, honestly.
Over 3,000 years ago, the valley of the Upper Nile was ruled by an old and powerful king.
The Upper Nile is the part in the south. It's not confusing.
Before the old king died, he called his son to him, a young boy of 12. He commanded his giant guards to swear an oath of eternal allegiance to the boy prince.
Giant
guard him
guards?
constantly in this world and the next.
Were the guards actually
Shortly
giant?
after the old king died. The youth of 12 now ruled the kingdom of 10 million people. But the boy was not fashioned for such responsibility, and being of a sickly nature, soon became ill himself. Never was a person attended more faithfully than this youth, yet he withered away and soon died. True to their oath of allegiance, each of the royal guards drank poison, so that they might continue to protect the spirit of their young king.
Okay, but were they actually giant, is what I want to know. It said before that they were giant guards. Are they literally giants?
Dr. Jordan has reconstructed the burial vault exactly as he first discovered it in one of the pyramids. Working for years in absolute and frenzied secrecy, he finally duplicated an ancient mystic formula, which he called the fluid of life.
The what?
Just before he was found dead...
Why would it be the fluid of life? Everybody involved in this story so far has died.
They were supposed to return to life, but somehow the test failed.
What? Is this guy a serious scientist? He's trying to bring dead mummies back to life?
At the feet of King Tush. The rest you know. But what you don't know, Mr. Kent, and what I am equally certain of, is that Dr. Jordan violated the ancient warning by attempting to open the coffin of King Tush.
How do you know that?
A poisonous needle. That's how Dr. Jordan was killed.
Yes.
What there?
Hogan is a free
But the syringe was found at the crime scene. Hey, Lois. You've been stalking him? Oh, hey, they actually are giant. That's crazy. Big mummies. It's interesting to do it like this. Usually with like mummies in fiction, they leave the bandages on them. But these are more zombie-like. The white eyes. Yeah, get him, Lois. You can take him. He didn't say this looks like a job for Superman. Priceless artifacts. They're crushed. Tragic, honestly. Tragedy for humanity. Wait, did the police believe that?
Yes, lucky for you, I was hurt.
Incidentally, who told you I was at the museum?
My mummy
Why
done
did you-
told me.
Why'd you come into work with both of your arms broken? You could take a day off. Oh yeah, let's see who's alive. Do not play my own stream Twitch. Oh, a bunch of people. Who should we raid? Oh, this girl. Okay, I know who. Darn, that didn't work. I'll have to copy it. I still don't know what I'm doing wrong. W underscore. Okay, but thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Thanks to everyone who stopped by and chatted. I'll see you later. Watch along in the Discord after this. Get the raid message. But yeah, and I'll be back on Monday with more Zone of the Enders. I might try streaming on the weekend. Or no, on the weekdays, because I might try streaming from like my Steam Deck. I have to see. But for now, copy that raid message. Saf wasn't streaming, I stayed. Yeah, Half's not live. May have rated it if otherwise. Thanks for stream. Thanks for coming. But yeah, we're gonna raid now.